So, hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Hi everyone. Hi Red 777 and hi Biop. So with that said, how about a song request? No, no, oh, oh. Yeah, I didn't do anything about it yet. I swear I'm going to change that at some point. I am, I swear. But didn't do it yet. Okay, so I'm at 16 exits, which is 9 in the first world and 7 in the second world, which means that there's only one level essentially left for me, which is, well, Yoshi's Island 63, because I assume Center will be blocked until I beat all 8 levels. Oops. So, it is time to beat Yoshi's Island 63, I suppose. And I'm a bit scared. I'm a bit scared. Because I really don't know what I'm doing. How long could it possibly take? Look, I have no idea what I'm doing in this level. Like, this is super weird. I don't understand it at all. I mean, basically, how bad could it possibly be, right? Like, it's just spawning a Reznor. So you just want to spawn a Reznor somehow, I assume. I mean, you want to trigger the normal exit. Let's be precise first. So you definitely want to trigger the normal exit. However, like, given the available resources, this pretty much means you have to spawn a Reznor, right? Because, like, what are the available resources? They are this football. You could stun this football. If you stun a football, you get a red Koopa. Seems useless. If you stun a Buzzy Beetle, you get nothing. Because Buzzy Beetle is meant to be stunned and is meant to not spawn a sprite. Right? So this spawns a red Koopa, useless. This spawns nothing. Does getting the keyhole give you an existing event or an overworld softlock? It gives you an overworld softlock. So the events and on the overworld are pretty much set up so that you can't get any event through 2 different levels. I mean, in theory you can, but like most of the time they're not consecutive events in the overworld. So for example, this level here is mapped to event 15, but there is no level on the overworld which uses either event 14 or 16. So so you can neither trigger the normal exit from another level's secret exit, nor can you trigger another level's normal exit from this level's secret exit. And it's fairly similar for most of the levels. Okay, so what else do we have here? We have a red shell. Okay, that spawns a red Koopa, and furthermore, it's pretty hard to stun it actually. I mean, it's not hard to stun it. Stunning it is easy. It's hard to re-stun it after setting its stun timer. That's the hard part. And then you have. By the way, what is the singular block doing here? Oh, it's making sure that the Yoshi pops up. So what else do we have? What else do we have? We have feathers. You can stun feathers. I keep forgetting what you get from feathers. I think it's like a bubble sprite or something. Yeah, it's a sprite in a bubble. Yeah. So from this guy you get a bubble sprite. And what else is there? Well, nothing really, right? Ah, no, there's the upside down piranha plant. That one is actually, I think that one leads to something useful. Does it? The upside down piranha plant leads to a wiggler. And I guess the springboard also technically leads to a wiggler, although it's very hard to actually set the stun timer of a springboard. Actually, no, wait a second, is that true? Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. I think it's not so easy to set the stun timer of a springboard. Because basically the springboard, as soon as it's out there, like basically to set the stun timer of a springboard you have to bounce on it, but as soon as the stun timer is set, it will basically make it stick, or you will stick to the springboard's height. And the only way to make sure that it actually spawns another sprite when the stun timer runs out is not to actually have it in the just standing around state. You need to have it in the how's the state called? Carryable state. Actually, no, that's not true, because I think there's a single frame on which it is in the whatever state, the carryable state. I mean, normally the springboard is in the normal state and not actually in the carryable state, despite it being carryable. Because springboards are too cool for the normal carryable sprite code. That's why they handle everything differently, which is why they're different in every way. But I think they're never actually in the carryable state. I think the state, I don't understand. Like I think the number of the state gets set to the carryable state at some point, but I think then before any of the significant carryable sprite code gets run, it automatically resets itself to the normal state. Hi DJ. That's why we love them. Yeah, I love springboards. Springboards, best sprites in the game. Hui! 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 Hui DJ, thanks for the sub. Okay, so where are we? So basically, this means that given that I can stun nothing, wait, I didn't look up what Wigglers bring, but I think Wigglers lead to nothing. I think Wigglers are a dead end in the stun game. Yeah, they lead to a yellow Koopa Trooper without a shell. So if you want to double stun in order to get a disco, then yeah, go ahead, stun this plant. Until then, I belong to the group of people who build their discos without double stunning. Or rather, in this case, just don't build a disco, because there's no way to do it. I mean, I guess if you really, really are desperate to get a disco, you can double stun this plant. So this is the collision of that level. Pretty much everything is solid except for the parts which are not solid. Also, there are some custom. Oh no, there are some custom blocks here. I wanted to say, but actually there are custom blocks here. Yes, you can see those. It's not so hard to see those. Just look at them. Just open your eyes. Okay. So yeah, that's it. Maybe I should actually enter the level so that I get not the overworld music. Exciting. Exciting new music. Okay, so with that said, since stunning basically anything is useless in this level, I have to stun this, double stun this P switch, where the first stun is of course just the usual getting the fish thing. So you get the fish, and then you have a fish, and then you can stun the fish and also get a rest on. Which is, well, I guess a double stun in the most technical of ways, but you end up with a rest on. And then of course the question is, how do I actually reach this P switch? How do I trigger the stun? And how do I kill the Resonor then? So first of all, given the sprite slots, all sprite slots are available. However, actually I say however. Let's just look at the sprite slots in the level. Let me open the script. I'm so prepared. Time to open the script. Okay, so we have the shell in slot 7. And we have a keyhole in slot 4, and we have a keyhole in slot 3, and then we have a feather in slot 5. So the sprites in slot 5 and 4 are kind of relevant, because they will be later relevant in order to kill the Resonor. So I think I'm going to watch something here, which might turn out to be relevant. I hope you can see that. So here are the Resonor flags. There are currently 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and FF. I am not so sure which sprite set it to FF. Wait a second, which sprite set it to FF? Oh, it's the keyhole. That's the order. I got confused by the order of this. But the FF is actually it's coming from the keyhole. Oops, these are instant kill? They're instant kill. Oh. That's good to know, these are instant kill. Okay, whereas these just hurt. Okay. So I also need to spawn a key, and I need to spawn a key in a very low slot. Because the keyhole uses 15.1c to determine which sprite slot contains a key. And it's actually, it notices either the lowest or the highest sprite slot key, and I should probably know the answer to this. However, I will just look it up. It is the highest sprite slot containing a key, which is a bit unfortunate, because there will typically be 11, because keys typically come from blocks, and thus spawn in sprite slot 11. And now the other question is, of course, just how do I do anything in this level? I mean, I guess the first thing I can do is I can just get the Buzzy Beetle, I can get the Yoshi, I can get... Actually, no, wait, I can't just get the Yoshi. Although, no, actually, wait a second, I already did that last time, I think. I think actually I figured out how to get the Yoshi without sacrificing any resources. Because I also kind of don't want to just get rid of the mushroom, because it might be useful later. But I think what you can actually do, and what I had already done... the skull blocks are also instant deaths. Yes. So what I wanted to do actually, and what I already did last time, is to... grab this springboard using a shell jump, which I know is possible and a bit annoying, but it is possible, so it must be intended. Can I double grab the stuff this way? No, I don't. I shouldn't try that. This is like stupid. This is stupid. I shouldn't try that. Let's just drop the springboard here. Get the Buzzy Beetle shell. Put the Buzzy Beetle shell somewhere where it's in a good position. This is bad. Okay, this should work. Great. Okay, and then I can get the Yoshi into slot 8. Which I think I could also get it in a better slot than 8. Maybe I can't, actually. And actually maybe 8 is not so bad, because the keyhole is going to set one of the 15-1C entries to a non-zero value anyway. So, it might not actually be so bad. So then the other thing is, of course, how do I actually get the P-switch? Because there is this tiny issue, which is really not so tiny, that the P-switch is in, well, one of these two blocks. Which is really not that great, because I don't actually know how to get there. Also, this vine will spawn in slot 11. That's good to know. Oh, wait, this like doesn't look so great to me. I don't like these two specks of dirt here. It look kind of awkward. And like this kind of like rock formation looks a bit cut off. I mean, I guess that is just how it looks in Yoshi's Island, but kind of looks awkward to me. Also on the other side. And also like this shadow effect. Like the longer I look at this tile set, I'm not a fan of it. It looks like several of these blocks look awkward. Like also, what is this? Like, come on, like what is happening? I don't know how it looks on Yoshi's Island. I've never played Yoshi's Island. I mean, I sure hope it looks better than that on Yoshi's Island, but like, I mean, like, what is this? Pixely mess here. What is this pixely mess here? Like, what is up with this shade of green where the pipe meets the ground? Like, come on. Time to play Yoshi's Island just to find out. Yeah, and then there's the issue of like getting into here. I don't understand. We don't understand. What can I possibly do in this situation? Because, like, for example, I cannot even do a double stun right now, right? Like, so, I mean, normally I would say, okay, well, sounds ridiculous, but maybe it is actually time to get the yellow Koopa so that I get a disco, because the disco would actually allow me to do some stuff here, right? However, I only have a mushroom right now, and I don't know how to get any other thing. So, actually, that's not true. I might be able to get a key. Might be able to get a key. Are the skull blocks death for Yoshi too? I would think so. I'm going to check. That's actually a good question, because I never explicitly checked. I just assumed they were, but maybe that's just the solution of the riddle. Maybe the solution of the riddle just contains getting Yoshi up there. I highly doubt that. Also, thanks for banning that that bot. Yup. So yeah. They're kind of annoying how many of these are around on Twitch these days. Hmm. Yeah, typically they're a bit longer than that, I agree. Yeah, no, okay, so they're instant kill for Yoshi as well. I think this proves it. Well, I mean, it was a good suggestion, right? Like, it might have been weird. Who knows? Can you turbo A while small? Okay, come on. Just press the button on the correct frame. It's not so hard. Actually, it's not actually working. Because I'm too far into the springboard set box. Actually, I can just do this. You can always duck on the last frame. Actually, no, that was good. No, 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 no. I kind of want to not swallow the springboard. Well, the issue is I still need to activate these blocks with something. But I can turbo A, even while big. Putting the springboard there is not the best idea, perhaps. Okay, maybe swallowing the springboard is the only way to do this. Or, I mean, I guess you can turn around while turboing. Or turbo A. Just split the springboard here. Something. You can turn around while turbo A, right? Or maybe you can't. I think you can, right? Like, of course you can. What am I doing? Like, it's very easy to turn around. You just press the other direction. No, getting back is actually not a problem, because one of these contains a... Oh no, it is a problem. I was about to say, it's not a problem because one of these contains a cape, but then I realized that there's no actual way to get P-meter here. If you could get P-meter, there would be no problem, because then you could just sticky fly back, basically. And like, make something up for like this last block, but that should be fine. But yeah, you can't fly, right? Like, it's kind of a problem. Oops. Yeah. Agreed. There's a problem here. Getting back. So yeah. Oh no, shit, I set the safe state here. Why did I set a safe state there? Who thought it was a good idea to set the safe state there? Well, have to go back. Time to go back. Okay, so now that I'm back. I still have the issue that I don't know how to go to go over there. Right, so it's also, for example, of course, not what's it called? Heat cancelled. Yeah, time for a Nullspad Spring. Yeah, that kind of is. I mean, it kind of unfortunately is my best idea right now, right? A Nullspad Spring would actually. No! The keyhole is in slot 3. The keyhole is in slot 3. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is stupid, but you can actually put a wiggler here, right? You can actually put a wiggler there. You can totally place a wiggler there. So, time for some logistical problems then. So actually I don't know how to... Actually I know how to... I think I know. Yeah, wait a second, it's easy actually. Wait, I was about to do something very convoluted, but actually there's a much easier way of doing it. If you just want to activate the... So now I have a key in slot 2. Is that good? Because I mean I can get this key in slot 11 now. Which seems like not the worst thing. And I can just get rid of it. Or I can get rid of it later, but I want to get rid of it now just to see what happens. Like, if I understand correctly... Yeah. The keyhole then sets 151C to 2. Which is exactly what you want. Earlier it sets it to B. Why don't you... Wait, what? This is a good observation. That's a good observation. What? This is something I didn't know. So presumably this just means that this key is now working, right? The key in slot 2. Which also means that if I now use this key as the solid item in a stun, this will actually change 151C. which is very good. Okay, so now I just need to find a way to hurt Yoshi. Wait, where did my Buzzy Beetle go? Oh, my Buzzy Beetle died! Hmm. The Buzzy Beetle dies. Hmm. The Buzzy Beetle dies. Okay, so this is just something I have to deal with then, I guess. Wait a second, can I? This doesn't count as an off-screen Yoshi. It's not off-screen enough for that yet. Even though the tongue is off-screen, right? Like, the tongue is off-screen. Come on, count as an off-screen Yoshi. What is this? You are an off-screen Yoshi. It's not an off-screen Yoshi, apparently. What happens if I am ducked? Still doesn't count as an off-screen Yoshi, even if I dismount. Yeah, okay. This is not an off-screen Yoshi, then. And this is presumably not... come on. The issue is that I will need something to hit the blocks. And, yeah, the key is just on screen even if I'm up here. Like, this doesn't work. So I can't do it this way using off-screen Yoshi. And this is not, like, this is way too far. Like, Yoshi's off-screen tongue is magical, but it's not that magical. Yeah, it's, I mean, this is like just range-wise not working. Like, this is far too big of a range. I somehow need to get that key. Or there's something else that can actually activate blocks. I mean, I guess I could at least try to just stun the Wiggler first. To spawn the Wiggler first and see if the Wiggler can be even positioned in a way where it's useful. Because otherwise I can, like, just abandon the situation entirely. Which, by the way, this is also a funny RNG fest now. Oh yeah, nice, it works. Oh shit, and I put the key in the wrong position. This is bad. Actually, it was good. Wait a second. Can this still be salvaged? No, this cannot be salvaged anymore. It's over. Ah, no. So, I somehow... Yeah, no, this is not happening, right? It's just not happening. Ah. Okay, time to place the key in a position that doesn't suck. Is this a good position? Is this a good position, actually? No, this is not a good position. This is a bad position, okay. Where could I put the keys? That doesn't, like, suck. I guess my best bet is really to put it here. Like, where the Yoshi's standing right now. No, don't eat the plant. I need the plant. Don't eat that. Okay, time to spawn a Wiggler and just see what happens. Okay, there we go. The football actually comes. Football is coming. Okay. Let's see. Is this a... This was decent. And now? Oh, and now the fucking springboard spawns into that slot. So I can do this funny situation. Boink. However... So I can do this funny thing, but that's not so super cool. Why was the springboard despawned in the first place? What did I do? Why? Why did I do that? I mean, like, this will spawn a Wiggler, right? Like... And I mean, like, I get all kinds of funny Wiggler business from the Swan. Which is a pretty good spawn. Like, honestly, like... This is how your Wigglers are supposed to look. But, like... This is not broken enough yet. I need it to be even more broken than that. Like, basically, I want to spit it into the wall. I think I'll have to reset. Yeah, I mean, this is fine, right? Like, this is totally fine. Okay. Step 1. Get Buzzy Beetle. Can you grab it? I don't think I can. I don't think I can, but thank you for questioning that. I mean, like, probably not fast enough anyway, but actually you can grab it. Wait a second, you can grab this. Also, I can just do this. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Why can you even walk in there, Wiggler? Stop! Stop working like a normal sprite. There we go. Now the Wiggler is in a good position. Oh, wait a second, and this also clarifies the problem of which sprite am I going to use to activate this thing? These blocks up there. Oh, isn't it beautiful how all the problems solve themselves automatically? With the key issue being that it's not actually so easy to... I think, why does this object keep colliding with the Wiggler? Stop. Stop colliding with the Wiggler. Stop. Come on. Ah, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I just need to somehow make sure that... How do I... How do I... Oh god. This is a bit awkward. This is fine. I swear this is fine. I swear this is fine. Perfectly fine, as all things should be. I think actually the way to get it past the Wiggler was in the water. Hmm. Okay, maybe that's not actually true. Hmm. Doesn't look so fine so far. It hurts Yoshi immediately. Yeah, I'm trying to put it into the wall and grab it there. That might be possible. What's my next plan? No, I don't think this is good enough. I don't think this is good enough, unfortunately. Pretty sure this is not good enough. I mean, only one way to see, but this shouldn't be good enough. Was frame up toss? Yeah, probably my best bet. Probably my best bet. Yep, that works. Okay. So the issue is, how do I do something with this? Can I... So, important questions are, of course, can you duplicate blocks? Wait, I just activated the block somehow. How did I activate the block? Hmm. Can I duplicate? Oh. Hmm. Can't duplicate up. That's interesting. So you can updo, but can you... Can you dupe in a way that actually preserves the block? Ah no, if you put it from too high, then it doesn't work. So you can updo, but it gets pushed. Ah no, that was better. Actually got multiple activations out of that. I got multiple activations out of that, so that's better. Before it actually hit the... Ah. Maybe the subpixels are just not good enough. Maybe I need better item subpixels. How does this dupe work? Yeah, the Wiggler uses 15.1c, but I think only to set it to 10. No, 1, sorry. 10. 1. I don't know why I thought 10. I mean, I know why I thought 10 because I'm stupid and didn't read the numbers correctly, but it's clearly 1. Also, it only sets it to 1 when it's anchored. That's the point. Like, it uses 15.1c as a flag for being anchored. That's that's just it. So anchored Wiggler uses 1, sets 1, non-anchored Wiggler sets 0. So like, come on, like I just want to duplicate. I mean, you say time to anchor 3 Wigglers, but actually I don't think it's necessary to anchor 3 Wigglers because I mean, I have a keyhole in 4, which already sets it to 2, right? Which seems pretty good to me, honestly. Also, there's one more sprite which I can spawn in this level that sets 15.1c, which is the red Cooper. I can spawn a red naked Cooper by stunning the football. Does the 7 Resonance set 15.1c? Yes, to 1, because it dies. I'm really struggling with like this dupe. The dupe. Of which I of course don't even know if it's possible. At all. Which is one of the main reasons I guess why I'm struggling with it so much. Because I don't actually know if it's possible at all. Tends to make things a bit harder. I mean, I can get 3 mushrooms out of it, right? Like, why does the final block actually activate? Like, why does this duplicate? I don't understand. Why does this duplicate? And this duplicate? And this activate? Like, what's actually going on there? Might be useful to have another mushroom. Not sure, like there's probably a way to get a feather here. Also, I might have to get rid of this. I have to get rid of this very nice sprite. Although I don't want to. yet. Can somehow avoid getting rid of the sprite. So I should probably make a save set here, up here. Before I collect the mushrooms, I mean. If it turns out that there actually is a way to like duplicate the mushroom block. Oh no, I don't think I want to... I think being able to block sprite slot 11 is actually useful. Not sure if it's useful. Maybe it's actually good to have a reserved mushroom in slot 1, and not in slot 11. Not sure what I prefer, honestly. We'll see. I mean, I have an extra save set, right? So I can always, like... Oops, well, this way I can even, like, choose a bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so... Get the double grab. There's the double grab. And now... Wait, what? Why is this not double grabbing? Oh, because I'm grabbing them in the wrong order. Ah, stupid me. Grab in the different order, please. Thanks. Okay, this is so stupid. But it works. Just take the two sprites and you just move them. You just move them. Actually, I think you can even get a double grab now. Or maybe you can like get the double grab if you do this a bit more carefully. He said it was very uncareful. Actually, no, this should be possible. Like, you just... I see absolutely nothing wrong with this. Me neither. This looks perfect. There's nothing wrong with this. Now I'm even set up for a double grab, right? Like... Oh, you just need to jump into the double grab and you get it. You see? Perfectly fine, as all things should be. And so on. You see? Got everything out of this. But the one... Can't wait to drag the sprite through the entire rest of the level and not use it once. Yeah, it's not so clear to me that it's actually useful at all. Like, what can you do with this thing? Like, it keeps getting stuck into in the ground, right? Like, it's kind of the the key problem with the sprite. What you can use it for is this. Yay! Okay. I mean, it is like it is. It's not homing, right? It's just a shell whose collision with the level is like one block lower than you think it is. It's just a bit disjoint, the thing. Right? Like, I mean, it collides with blocks, not on this clipping box. Like it's this is just it's just a shell basically from its behavior in that regard. But in other regards, it's a plant, so you can spin jump on it. It's a very interesting object, of course, but also not that crazy, arguably. Actually, there's something I check now, which is come on. Wait, what am I doing? There's a very easy setup for this. You just do this. Yeah, it actually works. So, the thing I wanted to check is, how hard is this to do? The thing where you jam a springboard into the ceiling somehow. I mean, you don't really jam the springboard into the ceiling as much as you jam the Yoshi and the Yoshi onto the springboard. And then much of the question becomes, how high can you get the tongue? Well, not high enough, I guess. You see what I was going for, right? Like, you can't get it. Can't get the Yoshi tongue deep enough into it. Wait a second, that's this glitch where you... there's this glitch where you... can you set this up from here? How do you set this up again? I try to set this up in a place where it's not stupid to set up. Come on. I keep forgetting how to set up the sledge. I like never do this. No, please grab the springboard, thank you. It's like, it's this one, where you... Will you somehow like land on a Yoshi? Basically like, you land on a Yoshi? And then you somehow simultaneously... This one. This one. And this one is like a bit disgusting to set up sometimes, but actually it's pretty cool. And if you can set this up here, then you would like jam Yoshi in an interesting way into the ceiling. Or if you set it up here on this corner actually, that would be ideal. And you can set it up on that corner. Certainly can. It's just a bit awkward. From where do you have to jump? Wait, how many blocks is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this possible? As the issue with spring and sprawling tongue is that it uses the tongue. I want to tongue while inside the wall. That's kind of the point of the entire exercise. You can do this. You can do this. So now there remain two issues. The first is how do I set up the springboard grab itself? I think for that I'm just going to put the springboard here, which should be fine. And the second is, does this actually work? What I'm about to do? Shit, I'm too low. Okay, this works. Yeah. There we go, there's the feather. Now the question is just, can I also... can I also... can I also duplicate the feather? Or is this asking for too much? That might be asking for too much, but like... Doesn't TJ make a good point actually? What? If you're losing a mushroom anyway, can't you these are instant kill spikes. These here are instant kill. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay, wait a second, but this looks doable. Stop using so many different graphics for killers. Yeah. I mean, I can get the mushroom, but... Yeah, the clouds are clouds, actually. That's a true statement. That's 1.5 block of spike. Do both kill? No, only one kills as far as I can tell. No, only one kills, yeah. However, I know it's theoretically possible to clip through that, right? Like, I know that. Don't have to tell me that. However, yeah, I'm not doing that. That's like an actual Armageddon strat, right? Zipping through that. And there's like some point at which I'm like, yeah, no. I mean, I know it's theoretically possible, but like, come on. Hmm. This is not new, by the way, right, DJ? This is not new. This is, I think this is even in Brave New World. Like the first one. Like this is not super new. Like certain people know this already. I guess this is what you would call well known to the experts. Actually, it's not well known to the experts, honestly. I think very few people know about this trick. I know it's... Spring while mounting Yoshi. Wait, we still have song requests? Can you actually still use them? Yeah, no, I mean, I think that was what DJ was talking about, right? I don't know which other trick you could possibly mean here. Come on, where is this? Like, I'm so confused by how Twitch works. Which doesn't make sense to me. Goddamn, how does this work? How do I actually change? This is not where I do it. So I guess you should do it in the creator dashboard. Oh! Found it. Found it. Found it. It's actually not placed horribly. I was just blind. Are they gone now? Yeah, they're gone now. Yeah, I found the actual button. Also, by the way, I duplicated the feather. I'm not sure if you saw it, but I duplicated the feather. And I have a P-switch. Also, when did I accidentally kill the football? At some point I accidentally killed the football, apparently. A while ago. Already in the save state? Not there yet. When did I kill the football? Why did I not pay attention? Not sure if I'm going to regret this. After first getting the object down. Yeah, getting the object down was a mistake, by the way. Like, that was really unnecessary. Wait a second, does this object? No. Who could have seen that coming? Stop. Stop rubbing salt in the wound. Stop. I know I deserve it, but like, stop. This is horrible. I don't want to do all of this again. Actually, it wasn't so much. I think it's probably fine to do it again. But I kind of need the... I think I need the football, because the football is... Wait a second, no, I have a problem. Wait, how do I kill the... I actually don't know how to kill the thing. I actually don't know how to kill the Resno. Actually don't know that. How many levels left for you to beat this hack? This plus the final level. So 10. Yeah, I don't know how big the last level actually is either. Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if it takes me like more than one stream, the last level. I mean, the last level in these kinds of hacks tend to be a bit long. Where a bit is You watched Dartzin's full task, but you forgot everything already. Ah, great. I just didn't watch it, so I guess we're two people who don't know anything about the about the task then. Isn't that great? There were fish, lots of fish. I mean, that's every good task contains fish. these days, right? But come on, like what? How could I possibly kill the rest of them now? Actually, I have a pretty good memory for the tasks I made, I think. I can tell you lots of things about the tasks that I made. Where am I, like, what am I doing with this? How do I set 15.1c? A good memory for tasks I made, you guess every trick on Armageddon that I asked you yet. Yeah, because you asked me about all the easy tricks. I don't know what you were talking about. Like, come on. You remember all the trolls at the Colon 3 Cape level. Colon 3. Cape level. Trolls? I think it's mostly self-trolls, right? The one you just fly under. I swear, I'm not going to fly under that level. I'm going to actually juggle the mushroom. For a while. Maybe. One of the two solutions requires that at least. Maybe I'm going to end up with the other one. Go for the fastest. Yeah, I mean, I'm going for the fastest. I just don't know what the fastest is, unfortunately, right? That's kind of the problem. If I knew which one of the... You press the P switch, can you get the key? Wait, why would that help? Am I stupid? Oh! God! Why would that help? Why would that help? Yes, yes, why would that help? Because... sometimes, like, you should just answer your own questions. Just press a P switch. What? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. You get the key. However, this means... and that's kind of a problem. That this resets the 151C of the keyhole. Right? This resets the 151C of the keyhole. Which scares me a bit. I don't like that this resets the 151C of the keyhole. I mean, now it's at 2 again. Key in a better slot, but actually 2 is the best slot I could hope for, right? Because like I cannot get it into, I mean, what other slots would be better, honestly? I feel like 2 is the best slot I could hope for. Because 5 would be too much. And 3 and 4 are blocked. Right, so 2 is actually the best slot I could hope for, which is sad. But actually there's one thing that I never checked. Which is... No, but this should work. I mean, you can jam an eat cancel shell, which mean an eat cancel buzzy beetle shell, I think. Like this. And then activate the key here, so that it lands here. And permanently takes slot, let's say, 2. You should be able to set this up. Ah, no, you can't set this up. Oh, but you can do it with... You can do it with the garbage sprite. You can eat cancel the garbage sprite and use it to... Fuck. Might be feasible. Might be feasible. By the way, my mushrooms are already almost looping. I've been running around here for like way too long. With that said, be right back. 6 hours looping keys. A single mushroom loop is nothing. You know, the funniest part is like, I mean, the key loops are faster than the mushroom loops, right? Because the keys fall 4 times faster than the mushrooms do. However, the keys make over 80 loops in that hack. Which definitely counteracts everything. Also high mushroom. However, yes, also it's Noise's fault. I mean, it is your fault, right? I mean, the hack says it. So it must be true. I mean, are you accusing Datsun of lying or what? Where did I put my springboard? Ah, here. Okay, so I could now set up a double stun and actually spawn a reservoir. That would be possible without like major issues now. However, I then wouldn't be able to kill the reservoir. I believe. If I am able to kill the reservoir then, that would be pretty cool. But I think I really am not. I want to see a bit. I can achieve something here. Like, what could I possibly achieve? I mean, like, dive bombing here doesn't achieve anything. And dive bombing anywhere else also doesn't achieve anything, right? So like, I can kind of not able to do anything here. So basically, if I was able to just activate this block somehow. What do you mean just because? I really don't understand, like, just because Datsun says... Of course then, it's your fault. Like, Datsun says so, it's your fault. Clearly. I mean, this level doesn't have sprite buoyancy activated. So, So this level has no sprite points. So in order to spawn a Resno, I have to actually double stun, which means sacrificing 2 carryable items. However, I don't have enough carryable items to just do that. Like if I was somehow able to activate this guy, I would be done basically. Actually, wait a second, let me... It's just one tile of insta-kill. No, I'm not doing the Armageddon strat. I know that it exists. No. Don't kill... I guess I can kill it. I don't actually care. Yeah, this is also not happening. Wait a second, I'm stupid. I was like, how do I get a carryable item? I was like so fixated on the key block. But I can just duplicate the speed switch block. Like, what am I doing? Okay, time to do this again. I mean, at that point it's pretty clear that I'm definitely breaking something. I guess my way of getting the feather is not intended. I would expect that to be not intended. With this trick, I think it's intended. It's a bit annoying, but it's also not that hard. So I get the springboard. So this requires, unfortunately, now a bit of planning. So I'm going to have to really focus, because if I do one thing wrong, then well, that might only be relevant like half an hour later, and that would be a bit of a shame if I messed it up that way. Okay, so I want to have a key in slot 2, which I get. Oh shit, I forgot to spawn the Yoshi. That's mistake 1. Oops, forgot to spawn the Yoshi. Pretty good mistake. Luckily that definitely was obvious quite early. There we go. Yoshi in 8. Perfect. And then I get the Buzzy Beetle. Okay. So how did the football end up so high? Like, that's very high. And it actually went off screen above the level? Wait a second. It despawns above the level and that kills it. This kills it. I think this kills it. No, this doesn't kill it. It just despawns above the level. Okay. No. It just despawns above the level. Other sprites die from that. I mean, some sprites die from that. So I was scared that the football would belong to the same group. Football really likes this place. Come on, and now, like, when I want to despawn it, then it decides, no, now it's time to return. Okay, so I get my key in 11 and I get my key in 2. And I just scroll the wrong direction every time. I'd love just losing like 5 50-50s in a row. It's perfect. So you put the key there. You take the springboard and you just don't despawn it, because why would you? And then you enjoy oh, okay, I should have waited a bit longer, I guess. Should have waited even a bit longer. Okay, perfect. Despawn with a good stun timer, that was 32. Okay. Got the Wiggler up there. Get the thing up there. Get the thing up there, but better. Okay, so I have a key in 2. The key in 2 is pretty useful. But apart from that... Hello? Wiggler? Thank you, Wiggler. Thank you for being cooperative sometimes. Okay, now the thing is just... I can just duplicate this block, right? No, I cannot duplicate this block. Or at least not that easily. Because this duplication only works because it's a ledge below the... Ah, that sucks. Ah, and I thought I had understood it. Ah, you can't duplicate this one. You can only duplicate this one because this is a ledge and this is not a ledge. And the ledge gives the extra bounciness you need for this kind of duplication. Ah, by the way, which sprites die for that? Bullet builds and Magic Cooper Magic, for example. I guess for both of those in like vanilla it makes sense because they are like sprites that wouldn't respawn anyway. But if you just place them into the level in isolation, then they die from that. And there's probably more sprites that do that. But those two I remember. There are more, I think. Okay, command back. Yeah, no reason to command back. Might as well restart. Since I can't duplicate that peaceport block, I'm not going to be able to do anything better than last time anyway. So time to do the other strat that I had in mind. Which is also an interesting strat, I would claim. Not a terribly boring one, anyway. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. That you can't duplicate the P-switch block, you mean? But that you can duplicate the mushroom block. Whether that's an accident or intentional. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I have no idea what, like, the creator was thinking while building most of this. Which is kind of the beauty of it all, right? Like, I'm going into this just knowing that the levels are probably possible, and I have no idea what could possibly be intended. And it's... This is how it should be, basically. Very happy with how this hack plays. It's kind of rare to get, like, this feeling of weird levels, but you know they're possible somehow if you just throw enough glitches at them. Because it's kind of funny, like half the levels really look like, or like half of the levels like don't really feel like a glitch puzzle. They just feel like some randomly slapped together stuff that just happens to work somehow. And the more you play it, the more it ends up being like a coherent whole, and it's wild. I love it. Like this is super cool. And like then there's like random stuff like that where I'm like, is that an accident of? Is that an accident? Is that intentional? Is that intended? Okay, so actually, I'm doing pretty much the same thing, except that this time I won't actually be getting the... I won't be actually activating the vine, I think. I think this time I'm just not activating it. Actually, this reminds me, do vines use 15.1c? They probably don't, right? But no, they don't use 15.1c. I mean, why should they use anything, really? Okay, so the reason why I did it this way may or may not become apparent at some point. It will become apparent if what I'm doing makes sense. It won't become apparent if what I'm doing doesn't make sense, and then I won't just won't explain it because like already too much going on. I mean, it's likely that it just doesn't work, right? So most strats don't work. Slightly too... Slightly too early, I suppose. I misplaced the springboard. Shit? No, not a problem. No, problem. Problem. Only small problem, but problem still. Okay. Problem. Crisis averted. This is good. Okay. Crisis averted. Things work. Can the football maybe disappear? That would be beautiful. Okay, so we have the wiggler up there, which is perfect. That's what I want. And then I have this thing up there, which I've done now a couple of times. But the new action will start soon. Actually, no, there won't be any new action for a while still. Actually, there will barely be any new action. Like, honestly, like this strat is basically the old strat with a minor edit. Like, honestly, even calling this a new strat is like kind of cheap, right? Like, this is really the old strat. Okay, there we go. We have now a piece switch in slot 6. Seems fine to me. And we're enjoying this part of the level again. Or rather, I'm enjoying it. Thoroughly enjoying it. Love this action. Absolutely great gameplay. Love it. Everyone should experience this at some point. This is the best thing ever. And totally not annoying. I'm totally not using 25% speed because it would be too annoying otherwise. Okay, actually it's fine. 25% speed was maybe a bit overkill. No need to go that far, honestly. So here's the new part. It's the part where I try to eat cancel. Come on. Okay, it's the part where I realized that putting it here would probably be better for eat cancelling it. So this is my new eat cancelled plant bullshit object. And apparently I can jump up here. Okay, that's possible. So I just need to grab my favorite plant bullshit object. and realize that there is a sprite slot filled that I don't want to be filled. And the only way to solve this issue, unfortunately, seems to be to empty a sprite slot. Which in this case means first getting the this is horrible. Actually, I might regret getting the mushroom. Honestly, I might regret getting the mushroom because it fills an extra sprite slot, and I'm kind of reaching the point where sprite slots become something that I have not so many of. Because there's going to be the fish later on, and there's going to be the might be fine. Might be fine. Might be fine, honestly. I think it's barely fine. Okay, so it's time to do this trick again. Actually, wait a second. I should at least check before that what I'm doing actually could work out. But I don't see why it shouldn't be able to work. Yeah, this can activate a key. This is everything I wanted to check. Wait a second, this is actually good. Why are the sprites slot different now? But this is actually good. I'm getting a key into slot 2. That's exactly what I wanted to get. There we go, key in slot 2. Perfect. Okay, now that the key is in slot 2, we're cooking. Because now I basically just need to do the other stuff. And I think for strategic reasons it's better if the Yoshi faces this direction. By the way, like, I feel like this Yoshi shouldn't bounce here. What's going on here? Like, how does this still bounce? Excuse me? Wait. Like, look at this. Wow, it really is the last pixel, yes. Like, you see the white thing is the clipping box of the Yoshi? Like, Yoshi uses interaction points. And like, wow, it's really the last pixel. Crazy. I could have sworn this like was off by 2 pixels or something. But it's just fine. Just how it goes. Yeah, Yoshi just learned to fly, I don't know. Crazy guy. Actually, I have reasons to prefer this. Oh shit, this is not... Wait a second, I can just scroll here, unscroll a bit, and then just get the P-speed from here. Does this work? Oh shit, no, this is... Maybe I do actually want small Mario. This is not the interaction that I want here. I think I want small Mario. I want small Mario for this. Okay, I have to check a bit for the subpixels, unfortunately. Because actually you can only... Actually, I don't think you need that much care for the subpixels, because there are two things going on. There's Yoshi's bouncing animation. Yeah, okay. And Yoshi's bouncing animation actually turns out to be favorable for me here. It's just that if Yoshi's bouncing animation is unfavorable, having good subpixels actually helps with landing on Yoshi. Okay, so this is going to be a fun experience where I mash a bunch of buttons in the hopes of like duplicating this feather. But actually, so this is the other thing. I think getting the second bounce of the springboard is not actually good. I think you only want the one bounce of the springboard, single bounce springboard. Wait, what? Oh, you do actually still... Oh, I think you always get the second bounce of the springboard. Ah, you probably always get the second bounce of the springboard. Nothing you can do about it, really. This is horrible, again. I was so happy that I got the duplication, because I know that it's very annoying. Unfortunately, I didn't have the key in slot 2 at the time. Or I guess I didn't have the key in slot 10 at the time. The key in slot 2 was always there. What do you need to cape spin the fish? I arguably only need the second feather. The first feather is actually the one that I don't need. Like, if I was able to be Big Mario and get a feather in the item box, I would be fine. Like, that would be enough, but unfortunately you can't do that in this game, but like, that would be conceptually enough. It's really the second feather that I need. Well, having the fish stunned... No, I mean, having the fish... You don't want to stun the fish before cape spinning it, right? You want to get it into Yoshi's mouth. So you don't have the tongue available doing this. Like, this is not even like an annoying thing. Like, it's just straight up impossible to do it the other way around, unfortunately. Which is very sad, because it means that I have to suffer here. And you along with it, with the springboard. Boing. So yeah, this is kind of the crux of the issue, right? This is why this stupid duplication thing is even necessary. Ah, now I realize what I'm doing wrong. Okay, now I realize. I just need to tongue later. Even later. Tongue much later. Like tongue like around here. Because then you can actually... There you go. Oh. Okay. The next step is actually spawning a fish. And also getting the other key. Okay, scroll once more. Cry that I despawned the fish at some point. I mean, the fish won't easily commit suicide here, because, like, it's walled off in one direction. Which is very good for me, arguably. What is not good for me is that the fish is in slot 7. Fish in 7 is bad. Fish in 7 is very bad. I don't know why I deliberately put it into 7. I had the football in 7 at some point. That was much better. And I was thinking, no, football in 7. No, I don't want that. No, actually, I want football in 7. So the way to achieve this is like this. Now I have a football in 7. Which I can use to get goodbye football in 7 again. Can I respawn my football in 7 like this? Was there really a reason to not just spawn another fish? No, also not. No, could have done that. Agreed. Would have saved me the issue of scrolling away the key again. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I mean, I can also just... Okay, I should have done that, instead of panicking and spawning another fish. Spawning another fish was, like, unnecessary. I just wanted to get it over with. Get the correct fish, but, like, it's probably better to just get the key in peace. Lose 5 50-50s in a row again. Get my key here. Don't deal with the springboard yet. The springboard I think I'm going to do last. Okay, then we get the fish at 7. Okay, we get the fish at 7. Actually, this is how to get the fish in 5. You get the feather in 7. Oh no, now I realize that doing it over here is actually very bad because there's nothing to hurt Mario here. So, okay, plan change. This is going to be annoying. There needs to be a better way for this. Come on. Wait a second, actually, it's already better if I do it like this. Ah, and then the fish goes. And I can spawn a new fish. Doesn't really matter. Fish on 0 is also fine. I don't really care. The true issues lie somewhere else. For example, with the fish being fish. Oh, come on. Is there a way to do this that, like, doesn't give you an immediate headache? We're talking about fish. Yeah, unfortunately we are. And we are talking about Yoshi, which... Not sure what I prefer, honestly, at this point. Fish or Yoshi. Hey, come on, what is this? Oh no, it needs to be the first frame, eat cancel. I'm definitely going to need the football over here. Time for two RNG calling sprites to combine. Oh shit, the football is actually not annoying for once. Unfortunately, the moment I spawn the fish, the RNG pattern changes. So I gotta hurry. But this is not actually awful. Well, this is awful. Yeah, this is awful. Ah, it's so close to being not awful though. Like, it's so close to being not awful. And then it is just awful. Okay. The fact that, like, I have to, like, set up the double tongue, like, 7 times every time because I just keep missing the timing doesn't help. Okay. Ah. This is horrible. I mean, this is just the first stun. I mean, I guess the first stun is the worst one. Because it needs to be frame perfect. If this wasn't, like, if this didn't need to be frame perfect, then this wouldn't actually be so bad. Ah, shit. Yeah, this is not happening. This is not happening. Goodbye, football, I guess. Come back, football, please. Okay, I'm spawning a new football. This old one sucks. Okay, this new one also sucks. Get a new football. Wow, these footballs really hate me. Fuck. I don't like that the peace bridge is lying there. Might actually be useful to have that space available, but also like I need to put the peace bridge somewhere, so I might as well. This is horrible. This is horrible. The setup sucks. I want a better setup. But I like really don't know how to set this up in a way that doesn't suck, unfortunately. Actually, wait a second. I see a slightly better way that might induce less headaches. Wait a second. Getting the football up here might ironically induce less headaches. Yes! I think this was a... This is the first frame each cancel, yeah, pretty sure. Yes, first frame each cancel. Nice. And then for the other one, I can just... How does this kill the... How does this kill the fish? Like, come on. How does this kill the fish? Like, seriously? Ah, come on. It's a fish. It's a flopping fish. It's very flimsy. Ah. Yes, 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 yes. Oh shit. Oh no. No. Oh no. I was too slow, I think. Like the stun timer goes off a bit. Shit. And the plant is in 7. Yeah, okay. There's a way to deal with this. Which is this rather awkward way of getting hurt. But you can actually abuse it. Come on. In this situation. No, not good enough. There we go. And now I just need to go. Okay. Now I have a reservoir in. Now I just need to set 15.1c somehow. Oh! This is how you're supposed to go to this block. Oh, this explains so much. I did like... it was so unnecessary then. I see. Ha. Was I thought? Was it though? Was it though? Removed the wrong T. Was it Hote? Wait, what happened to the... What happens to the... Wait, what happens to the... football? What happens to the football? It spawns in slot 0 and then goes like, nope. I'm spawning somewhere else now. Oh, would that bridge destruction scene happen before spawning the key? No. But note that I still have both key and springboard. So in the previous save, where the old key was in slot 2, I could have done the... Like, I mean, now I have keys in 10 and 11, but before I had keys in 2 and 11. And if I had keys in 2 and 11, I could use the springboard for the double, for the second stun. Or for the third stun, I guess. And then the bridge destruction would still happen. And then I would be able to spawn a key into slot. And then I would be able to get the shell and another key. And it's not so clear to me what the shell and another key are actually good for, except that I can use them as carryable items. But actually, you know what I can now also do, and which is going to be the final piece of the puzzle here. Except that I can't do that. Oh shit, I can't do that because the... Okay, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. It's fine. It's fine. No, I cannot spawn stuff into slot 0 anymore. Ah no, that's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, so the thing that I'm waiting for is I'm waiting for the mushroom to loop, and I'm going to skip that. Because... Yeah, you get why I'm skipping that, right? There might be a more elegant solution which doesn't loop sprites. Oops. That's the wrong address. That's not the one. Oh, this is also not the one. Why do I keep mistyping the address? This one. So now I set this to 254. And somewhere a mushroom will emerge, and this somewhere is, I think, here. And for reasons, of course, I will do this. And now I have a... So I take the key in slot 2 and I just put it over somewhere where it's safe. And now, finally, after all of this preparation work, I'm spawning in. So the question is, am I spawning in which slot? I think actually I want other way around. I'm spawning in this guy here, I'm spawning in this guy here. Come here. Here. Football. But please come here better. No. Stop. Come back. Come back. Dear football, come back. Nice, okay, that's perfect. So it remains to do the following. Oh no. Oh no, why am I already licking the football? Yeah, okay. This is what I wanted to do. Okay, there's going to be a bit of back and forth. And now I land on this guy. And there we go. So what happened in the last moment is I stunned the football, which spawned a red Cooper, which was a red Cooper which spawns in midair, and because it's a red Cooper that spawns in midair, it sets 15-1C to 1. And because I rigged the slot so that the red Cooper would spawn in slot 5, this meant that the keyhole used 15-1C to store the last key, which was a key in slot 2. So 15-1C of slot 4 was set to 2. The sprite in slot 5 was the red Cooper in midair, which set 15-1C to 1. The sprite in slot 6 was some garbage that I forgot about, which didn't use 15-1C. And the sprite in slot 7 was the Resonor, which set 15-1C to 1. So now, if you paid attention, you notice that it's 2 plus 1 plus 0 plus 1, which is 4. So there were, according to the game logic, 4 dead Resonors, so the level should end. That's what happened at the end there. And you could visit all of that using the Resonor flags up there. Exciting Resonor flags. Okay. Enough Resonor flags. So that's it. Yoshi's Island 63 beaten. Time to get out of World 2. Let's go. Let's go. Lucid dreaming. This looks like a Zarya level. to me. Like this reminds me of the final level of Minerva. Like this is kind of like the Minerva level design style to me now. Okay, level 11. Warp hole. Sprite killer. Key. Also, the port sounds like something Zariel would use in a final level. I don't know why. I'm getting like super Zariel vibes from this. I mean, probably not anymore in the next rooms, but... Yeah, okay, not anymore here. Like, until here I was like... Okay, maybe... Yeah, no, I can still see that. But like this, not so much anymore. What the fuck is going on here? How long is this? Hello? It's a keyhole. In the 5th room. Also, what is this? I've never seen this. Same for this. Unused rooms for the final level, I guess. Huh. Okay, so it's this first room, then it's B3, then B4, B5, and then B6. Wait, why is there a Cape corner clip section looking thing? Yeah, that's a good question. Why is there a Cape corner clip section? This is not just looking like that. This is a Cape corner clip section. Like no way. No way this is anything else. Like, I mean, you have to do a corner clip here, right? Like, what? There's probably a tamer explanation to fly through here through the spikes and then do a quadruple corner clip. Actually, wait a second. You can't do quadruple corner clips like this, I think. I think they don't line up. Because it's to the right, right? Like, I think this setup only works to the left if you... I mean, this is like the famous setup, right? Like this... Like blah blah blah, and then you clip all of these. Right? Like, this is kind of... common. This one. Maybe you have to put the spikes here. You have to put the spikes here. Couldn't put them there though. Oh wait, how do you build this? How do you build this again? You can't build it like this because... No, actually you can build it like this. I think it's fine. I mean, this is the classic setup, right? But like... Yeah, I think it's one screen pit is one of the first ones but actually I think it's not the first one. I think it's in some... There's this level called I Like Yoshi Clips or something by Shadow Dragon. And I think that's older. God, like, what is this? Wait, now I have to look this up. I have to look this up now. I swear there's this level by Shadow Dragon. I think it was Shadow Dragon at least. What's this? No. This is not the level I was thinking of. Actually, no, this is the level I was thinking of. It just doesn't have the trick. It's also not remotely called this way. It's called block clipping. More proof that Yoshi is the glitchiest sprite compared to any other SNES game. And it is a sequence of like Yoshi clips for 30 seconds, and that's it. But where did I see this? I swear I saw this before. Okay, maybe it's in one. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe like it really is the first one, the one screen pin. Okay, time to figure out what the fuck is going on here. Actually, the first question is, do I even want the secret exit, or is the secret exit just fake? No, I want the normal exit! I want the normal exit. What? What the normal exit apparently? Wait. Where's this going? Four keys, a keyhole, and the desire to get the normal exit. Well, thanks for banning another bot. Like, why are there so many of them? And also, I really wonder, like, are there genuinely so many people who like see these messages and go, oh yeah, I want to buy viewers now? Like, surely the people up to something like that already know about that, right? It really confuses me. Like, I mean, this requires people to not only be willing to like spend money on bullshit like this, but moreover that they don't actually know about it already, because otherwise why advertise it in the first place? And out of the people who are willing to spend money on this, who actually clicks the link then? Instead of just like searching the internet independently for it. I'm so confused. Who is actually falling for this? But like somebody is clearly paying, like spending effort to create these links and these bots. Like it's not that much effort, I presume, but still non-zero amount. Yeah, Twitch is kind of big. Yeah, I guess it's really not the niche that. Yeah, perhaps. Where is this going? I want to activate the normal exit? Really? The normal exit? Still. This is the thing I'm trying to do, really just to found this magic hook pop? You hope that the auto-scroll sprite just blocks the camera before it reaches the keyhole. I mean, it would be kind of funny. And also completely irrelevant, right? Because like this keyhole is fake anyway. So, what is going on in this level? And why do I expect that that scene just found a way to spawn a resonant in the first room? Moving coin. Can cluster sprites have interaction with the player? And you immediately thought, well, let me tell you about the Spike cluster. That's a good answer. But also, I mean, like, just tell them about boo rings. Just tell them about the boo ceiling. Just tell them about. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff like that, right? Unfortunately, Fern have already answered. And I assume the answer was more than just, do you know what a boo ring is? Technically, it was even less. It was just yes. Okay. I mean, I guess pointing out the spike hole is probably not even the worst idea because it actually teaches them, like, if they read the code for that, then they actually know what's going on, right? And they can actually code it themselves. What is going on? What am I trying to do? How do I activate this on-off switch? What? I mean, I somehow need to activate this on-off switch, right? There is no other on-off here. What? What is going on? They start here, the on-off switch is on, and we have an on-off block here. But it is the first on-off block in the level, and then we have these on-off blocks here, which are solid, I presume. I presume this is the solid state and this is the non-solid state. I presume this. Yes, this is the solid state. As you would reasonably expect. Hi, Emerald. So what can I do? Can I... Wait. I should probably just look up the RAM addresses for this. No, I think moving coins don't set C2. So you can't suicide swap them. Not that I would know what that suicide swapping would like help anything. But how do I activate this on-off switch? What is going on? I restart this level. So there is a 9E. What's 9E? Wait, what's 9E? Oh, it's a spawn chain. And then we have a BD, which spawns. And pretty quickly dies. Can you scroll in order to prevent the... No, you cannot scroll to prevent the Koopa from dying. And you cannot walk off screen to prevent the Koopa from dying. The Koopa just dies. That's very sad. And we have the mushroom here. Wait, can you? You can clip through the ceiling like that, and I guess you can also keep the P-switch like that if you're really dedicated. But like, I feel like I cannot do so much stuff. Looking up some RAM addresses again. No. If you do keep the P-switches, you might be able to zip. Wow, that would be brutal though. Okay, wait a second. Sprites spawn in even frames as always. And this Yoshi despawns in an odd frame. Horrible. Okay, so this Yoshi despawns in an Odd frame. What am I doing? Oh wait, wait. Why am I doing this? That's not what I actually wanted to do. I mean, I guess... Yeah, I guess I can zip then. Especially if I don't have the Yoshi. Without Yoshi and... with 2 carryable items you can just zip. That's true. Actually, there was something else I wanted to try. Also, I have to look up if the ball and chain uses any relevant RAM addresses here. Let's reset this. However, keeping the piece which is kind of annoying, right? It's like... But it is possible. So it must be intended, I guess. Well, I guess it's not so annoying, actually. Then you can go up here. Wait, what kills me up there? Oh. What kills me up there, he asks. What kills me up there? Yeah, I wonder what kills me up there. Yeah, friendly purple matcha, yeah. Must be it. So I wanted to check the following things. What? Surprisingly enough, this makes sense. It's a mushroom. So it's basically a red Yoshi. And the sprite you spit out is slot 0, which has sprite ID 0 because the sprite ID table got zeroed on level load. So it's basically a red Koopa. It's a red Yoshi spitting out a green Koopa, so you end up with fire. this surprisingly makes sense in some twisted form of the word sense. A very twisted way of making sense, I suppose. Come on. What I didn't understand is why this causes the the mushroom to turn into a berry. That part I didn't understand. I mean, the berry flag is C2, right? That part I didn't understand. No, actually, the berry flag is not C2. Oops. The berry flag is the sprite sword on Yoshi's tongue. So if you spit out something, then it sets that address to FF, of course, which turns the mushroom into a berry. Okay, that makes again sense for some twisted version of the word sense. Not sure if this is actually the way to go, but I kind of want to go for it now. Just because it's possible. It also gives me a Yoshi in the next room, which is arguably kind of useful. Well, if I ever reach the next room. Haha. I mean, it kind of feels weird to just have a mushroom lying around otherwise, right? I mean, I guess you could duplicate it using Yoshi. But I can still duplicate it using Yoshi, actually. Should have done that before. Oh no, actually this is a bit... It's actually a bit annoying to do. Okay, maybe it's not actually so... Maybe it's not actually so feasible. Maybe it's not actually so feasible because of the large height differential here. Okay, maybe actually the Yoshification was the way to go. Or maybe the way to go is just to duplicate this mushroom. Not everything has to be Yoshification. Time to enjoy a zip. Which becomes extra annoying because this corner is not solid. This corner tile is not solid, so I can't actually do the thing where you scroll the items into you. So you actually need to do it like this. Which is the arguably the annoying way of doing it, because the ceiling is so low. Ugh. Hmm. Oh. Okay. No. Hmm. This. This is the zip. Unfortunately, I forgot to grab the... During all of the subpixel counting, I forgot to actually grab the item that I need. Okay, so we're through. And I guess there's another zip going on here, except that this one is actually the non-stupid one. And that confuses me a lot. Why would you put the non-stupid one? Why would you put the non-stupid one last? Like, the stupid one first. Then we have a Goomba, we have moving coin, we have... Where's any of this going? What is going on? I mean, the setup, like, near the end of the room here is kind of obvious what you need to bring, I would claim. Like, what the fuck was that double grab? Like, it's kind of obvious that in this kind of setup here, you need to bring a shell, right? That the yellow Koopa turns into a disco and you can go through here. Like, this seems obvious, right? Except that, of course, the obvious solution is to not do any of this and to just do this instead, right? And make it a remotely controlled on-off switch. Well, not like this. I'm a bit scared of what's going to happen if I scroll too far to the right. Here, it's not going to be a remote controlled on-off switch, but rather a block factory that just dupes dupes over as well. Come on. Yeah, this is what I was scared of. Hmm. But actually there is a way of doing this with which doesn't end up in a block factory. You can make a remote controlled on-off switch out of this. It just depends on which X pixel you have your key on, I think. Right, so you can make this, and then you do this, and then you do this, and then you do this, right? And this just works. So I guess this is the setup, right? I guess this is what I'm doing now. And the question is just how much garbage can I bring through this filter? But it feels a bit weird, right? Like I'm ignoring everything in the level then. On the other hand, it just feels like I could be bringing too much stuff with this for this to not be the solution that I go for. But then this is the next room, right? Like this is so confusing to me. Oh, wait a second. Have non-slowed down music for a while. Okay, wait. Whenever this sprite exists, it's basically just to get a springboard, right? Like this sprite means there's a springboard missing. There's no other interpretation for the sprite and at this point anymore, I feel like. This sprite is you're missing a springboard. Which I guess it makes sense, right? I don't have any springboards yet, so clearly I'm missing one. Also, it would be kind of useful to have a springboard, because if there's a springboard in slot 3, that kind of makes it easy to get to this pipe. And otherwise it's a bit questionable, how do you get to this pipe? Because there's no wall to like zip down along, right? So you need something which can clip you into flat ground. And there are not so many things that can clip you into flat ground, so I guess having a springboard would be kind of useful. I mean, I guess the other option is invisible Yoshi, and given that there are several Yoshi eggs here, that might not actually be the worst guess, but on the other hand, I wouldn't know how to get these Yoshis out of there. Because they're kind of deep into the wall, right? I mean, there's this Yoshi egg as well. I think Yoshi X spawn a 1-up if baby Yoshi exists, yes. Yeah, might be difficult to get Invisible Yoshi to begin with, I agree. Completely agree. The on-office anti-item Mario Solids below it. Yes. Which means... Yes, the other one doesn't have that, so it must be intended. That's the only possible explanation I have, yeah. I guess given this pipe entrance, you're not actually meant to bring Yoshi into this room, into this next room. So I guess you're just supposed to bring your favorite item. Or maybe your favorite 2 items. Right, maybe you're supposed to bring your favorite key and your favorite P-switch. Unfortunately, my current strat only brings my favorite key or my favorite P-switch, but not both. Because I need one of the 2 items to create the remote controls on off switch. So that's kind of a weakness in my plan, right? Oh shit, you're right, this is possible. No, it's not possible. Oh no, it is possible. It lands here, but you can reclaim that, I think, from here. Fuck. This plan sucks. But it's possible, so it must be intended. Yeah, if it's the key, it's probably possible to reclaim it. Probably, yeah. Also if it's a P-switch, like, doesn't matter. Actually, I think if it's a P-switch, it's even easier, because then you can use the key to push yourself into the wall a bit, or into the ceiling. So yeah, I think this is actually even more convenient. But like, yeah, this sucks, come on, like scrolling it this way. Like, scrolling like 40 times? Really? It's noted as a shitty solution. Oh yeah, of course, you are absolutely correct to point it out. And also it's possible, so it must be intended. Because actually there is a huge amount of mismatch, like there's a huge mismatch between what the what creators of most hacks think is too annoying and what players think is too annoying. And turns out that players are actually willing to put up with much more bullshit than the creators think. By the way, what is going on with this thing here? Like, come on. Like, seriously? Like, what is this? Like, what is this? Of course you can confirm, you B up and then you B up the platform through the entire level. Like, it doesn't get worse than that. Arguably. Like that's actually peak, I think. I think nobody has done anything as bad as that to my levels. Ever. Still the single most stupid thing that happened in my levels. Okay, so where is this going? Assume that I have, let's say, key and P switch. And 2 mushrooms coming into this room for good measure. Because I can bring all of that stuff into the room. Also the on-offs like this. That's important to know. But unless if I sacrifice one of my carryable items, then I think I can actually get the on-off to be like this. That might be worth considering, honestly. Come on. I don't want to... Okay, I'm going to pause it again, sure. Fairly sure you can actually. Might actually be not possible to do this. I thought it was possible. I thought this was possible. Hmm. Hmm. Just want to enter the pipe with a different on-off switch slate. Come on, how hard can that be? Oh shit, that was good. Oh, I killed the entire sound engine? Okay. Didn't kill the sound engine. Just killed the unpause sound effect. Yeah, apparently this is not working. I thought this was possible. Oh. That's a bit sad that that's not possible. But I guess now at least I know. The question is, first of all, can you somehow release the... No, you cannot. So you also lose... So you also lose another power-up. So how do I actually activate this on-off switch now? What's the intended way of activating this on-off switch? Actually, I know. Oh shit, this doesn't activate. No! Oh, this is sad. Why doesn't this activate? what's happening to my emulator? Apparently it also doesn't like what's going on. So you can do this. Hmm. Yeah, this is also not possible. It's sad. Also, why is there a cement block here? If not, in order to set up this wall jump. Like, this is the only reason why I would see this cement block being useful. I mean, I'm not going crazy, right? The cement block is basically to set up that wall jump. Which wouldn't be possible if there was no cement block there. But I mean, like, what is the cement block for? Except for making this wall jump possible. It's like so convenient. But also, like, this is a dead safe state, because I don't think I can still activate the on-off switch without like major degenerate strats now. Actually, I might be wrong. Ah, no, I think it's right. I don't think I can still do that. I think it's like major degenerate strats now. The corner tile solid? Which one? To the right of the one tile ceiling. This one? Actually, what would have been this strat otherwise? Like, the one below. Oh, this one. Oh, it is, right? Also, a high Damon Tom. But, this one is not solid, right? But yeah, this tile is solid. Why is this relevant? Why is this tile relevant? I need an explanation why this tile would ever be relevant. Oh, this one. No, what? I mean, I think I actually know what what you're trying to tell me. The thing is, I was just saying this safe says that, right? This one, where the Yoshi is already adult. If the Yoshi is not adult, then it's fine. Then I know what to do. Right, because like I can do yeah, I can do this. Right, like doesn't need adult Yoshi. Yeah, I mean, like, sure, but that's like super degenerate, right? Like, then I can do this. And then I would do the Yoshi clip that I just did. And then it's clear how to get the on-off switch activated, sure. And then I can even grab the Yoshi, grab the P-switch on the Yoshi, and then I can do the wall jump. The wall jump. You see the wall jump. And then I would be able to get through here, but then I still don't actually know what to do. Right, like then I'm in this situation. What a magnificent wall jump. Like this kind of wall jump I always associate with Colon 3. Just because the purple room has them. Like a bunch of them, right? Which is honestly still my, like... The weirdest thing about Colon 3 to me is the claim that the purple room is supposed to be Kaizo. And then they put one-sided, two-tile high wall jumps into the room. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Whatever. But okay, so assuming that I'm in this situation and then I'm... So I'm here with the yellow Yoshi and a P-switch or a key, doesn't really matter. I can have either, but I cannot have both so far. Actually no, I can have both. With very annoying strats, but I can have both in theory. So what's this? It's just a normal turn block. Also, come on, what is this? Like, come on. Like, what is this? This is so much cutoff in one tile, it's not even funny anymore. Like... like, I don't even know what to say anymore about this tile. Like, come on, you have a normal ledge. And then you have an inner corner tile. Which, to be fair, I cannot find in map 16 right now. Oh, it's here. Like, come on, it's not so hard to build this tile. And then it looks actually fine. As opposed to this monstrosity. Like, compare these two. Looks fine. What's actually in the heck? Looks fine. What's actually in the heck? The one tile high is also wrong? I mean, this one is also wrong, right? But I think this tile itself is fine. I think it's this tile which is the issue. The corner tile is the broken one. Like if you add these tiles then it looks fine, right? This is fine then. Check bottom right of the... What the fuck? This is going too far. Ah! What's going on with this tile? Like, come on, why are all of these tiles wrong? I mean, okay, this is just atrocious, but like, already, like also this, come on. Like, I get this, like the bricks being like a bit like tiled a bit weirdly near the ceilings because you would theoretically also need to flip the ceiling, and who does that? The ceiling dirt, and who does that? I get that, but there's no cutoff here. I don't care about this. I mean, these also look fine, right? Like, it's not so hard. I was about to say, like, oh, I don't actually see the problems if I zoom out this way. But actually it's not true, I still see the problems. Just a bit less. Like, it still looks wrong this way. Ah. Come on. Anyway. Ask for Zoe to implement 25% zoom, that's fine. I mean, actually, I mean, this is just 100% right, so like 50% would, I think, be fine. I think 50% then I wouldn't see it anymore. But like 100% I can still see it. I'm just zooming in for the chat, for the stream, and for the sharing of the cutoff. This is a bit too far zoomed. But I still don't get... Where am I even finishing the level? Wait, this level has sprite buoyancy. Ah, but it blocks. Blocks sprite slot 7. So this has sprite buoyancy, this room, but blocks sprite slot 7. And in this room, slot 7 is blocked by this warp hole sprite, right? In case you forgot. So, this room, also not the room where you finish. This room doesn't look like the room where you would finish. This doesn't have sprite buoyancy, but sprite slot 7 is empty. Hi Ampersand. My stream it was a very zoomed in spiny egg, and I was just doing the thing of zooming into cutoff because this hack has a bunch of it. It's the thing where I go cutoff. Actually, this is also a bit cutoff. Yeah, no, like, come on. Like, this is not so hard to tile correctly. Like, what is this? This zoom at. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The one-sided edge tiles are like, so many of them are like just tiled incorrectly. It's horrible. Okay, so I guess this room, because I mean the spiny egg would spawn in 7, this would spawn in 6, this would spawn in 5. Given how the sprite header works in this room. So there's actually some reason to believe you might be able to finish in this room, however it's kind of lacking power-ups. Oh wait, P4. I mean, I guess you can bring power-ups into... Wait. P3? Yeah, no, but I would like to trigger the stun ledge here in order to get... Oh, we're confused now. Oh, wait a second, there's a mushroom here? Mushroom tell me? Not sure. This 1F0 ends one tile early. What is going on here? I mean, I assume this is... I originally was like, oh yeah, okay, so you just bring Yoshi and you eat the 2 berries and then you get the egg and then the egg does whoop and does slide over on the 1F0 and activates the on-off switch. But that's not actually what's happening, right? Because I don't think there's a trajectory for the egg to fall like this. I think there's no trajectory for the egg here. So then again, I'm confused. How does this work? What is going on? And then you have a spiny egg just falling into sprite killers and... Like, what is going on in this level? Also seems like you might want the shell. Yeah, sure, but I mean the shell is just gotten by waiting for the scooper, right? Oh, wait a second, no, it doesn't, right? Because I keep being confused. How does this work? There's this issue sometimes that if you have a Koopa in a one-tile gap, which is trying to hop into a But if you get the egg animation, you won't. Oh, that's what you mean. Of course, you're right. But also, it doesn't matter, right? Because at the end of the day, you can just get the egg animation and respawn the Koopa afterwards, right? Like, there are no on-off blocks apart from here and here. So you can just do the... Oh, it's an auto-scroller! It's an auto-scroller! What the... What is going on in this room then? Yeah, you're right, it's an auto-scroller, of course. Ah... I mean, these rooms are not auto-scrollers, but this room specifically is an auto-scroller. Okay, now I'm completely confused. Now I don't understand anything anymore. How does this level work? What is going on with this quadruple corner clip here? And I'm going to have to like quit this and like look at this next week again. I'm too tired. I'm too tired for this now. What's going on? I mean, okay, what can I do in this room reasonably? Right? Like, okay, so I bring, let's say I bring a mushroom and a key into this room. Because that's feasible. Right? Or a mushroom and a P-switch. I don't think it matters all that much what I bring, but for the sake of my argument, let's say I bring a mushroom and a P-switch. Then what? Okay, then I do the stuff, then I do the stuff, and then I have Adult Yoshi, Fire Flower, and a key. Or a P-switch. Also I can get a reserve power up as well, because I can, if I am up here, which I can be up here, then I can just activate this on-off switch a few times until this coin gets over here, and then I can use the coin to item swap this mushroom. So that way I can actually have a key, an adult Yoshi, and 2 power-ups. Flower and mushroom. Right, so then I'm standing here with the on-off switch like this, and flower mushroom in inventory, and adult yellow Yoshi, and a key that I brought from the last room. And then I can go over here and these one-ways. These one-ways. One-ways. So what's going on with these shells then? We have these one-ways. What's going on with these shells? Actually, it's only one shell. This shell is contained in a block. Like, what's going on with this single shell then? And what's going on with the shell block? Why would I want to activate this? How do I even activate it? Why and how and why, mainly? I mean, I guess I can like try to fill all sprite slots using 1-ups? Oh no, this is an invisible 1-up question block. What's going on? Was about to like see if I can actually play the game for a second, but no, the on-off switch is the wrong way in my state. And I can't change it anymore. Anyway, I can probably... No, how do I trigger the stun glitch then? Oh! When duplicating this... when item swapping this mushroom, I can make sure that both that sprite slot 11 also gets filled. So that I have flower and mushroom and a reserve mushroom floating around in slot 11. And then I can then I can shortly release my reserve mushroom, put it into slot 10, and then this 1-up lands in... Wait, no, then it lands in slot 9. And this plant can't spawn in slot 9 because of sprite slot limitations in this room. So this is also not what's happening. I was like, okay, yeah, then I'm going to trigger stun glitch and I'm going to put the 1-up on the second turn. So that I really like stun the 1-up sort of, but then I reload the plant and then the plant takes the 1-up slot. But this is not how it works. Because the 1-up will just always be in a slot that's too high for the plant to use. Because the sprite header in this room basically says that the sprite header in this room says that there are only sprites spawning in slots 5 and up. So only slots 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0 get used. At least for regularly spawning sprites. On the other hand, this does mean that it's very easy to spawn stuff into slot 3. It's very likely that or at least probably maybe achievable, that the springboard ends up in slot 3. Actually, that might be a lie. It might actually be that one of these Yoshis ends up in slot 3. Ah. Extra annoying complications. Although, no, wait a second, they hatch. They hatch and then they turn into a 1-up. And that 1-up then despawns, so they're not actually permanent. Right, so okay, so this doesn't... I don't know what these are for then. So I guess I can, like... But how do I trigger the stun glitch on this plant then? I mean, I want to stun this plant. But the plant is going to do, like, whoop! And then it's going to fall down. Can you just make sure the warp holes don't spawn? I wouldn't know how, though. Because these are only 2 sprites, and then I have my Yoshi, and then I have the key, which is 2 more sprites. And then I have them, yeah, no, they're just 4 sprites. It's this, the Yoshi, and the key, which is 4 sprites. The 1-up spawns in a sprite slot which is like way off. And these 2 will have empty slots. If you respawn the Yoshi exit, they're permanent again. Presumably, yes. Yes, that should work. And that fills all sprite slots then. And then I can get the shell. And then I can use the shell in order to trigger the stun glitch, so that I get... I can even duplicate the no, I can't. No, I can duplicate the shell. No. I mean, I can duplicate the shell, but that's actually the wrong order, because I... Ah, okay. No. Can't duplicate the shell. I mean, can, but like doesn't lead to anything. Actually, if I bring a peace switch instead of a key, then actually I can do something completely different, which is I can just do the stun glitch with fish, which is arguably much more interesting. I mean, I'm not trying to stun the fish because that would just give a Reznor, and I don't want a Reznor because the Reznor would spawn in the wrong slot. But I can stun the fish, then despawn the fish, spawn the plant into the fish slot, and then stun the plant instead. And that way I get springboards. Anyway, I can then do that, and then also I guess sacrifice the other carryable item I brought, and then just swoop down using a slot 3 springboard to here. But I don't understand what's going on here. I don't understand what's going on here then. I also just don't know where to finish the game, where to finish the level. Like, where do I finish the level? Like, certainly all of this is like, or I say certainly, but like all of this seems like bullshit. Like, you can't even use these bullet bills for anything, basically. Actually, no, that's not true. You can use them to suicide swap. That's approximately it. Which might, however, not be the worst thing, actually. Suicide swapping. Because it is kind of this thing that that suicide swapping stuff allows you to basically always stun the sprite in slot 0. So if I somehow get this Magic Koopa into slot 0, then I'm able to stun the Magic Koopa by just suicide swapping one of these bullet bills. But also, I think I'm just done for today. I beat the level, the solution was a bit ugly, but it worked. I think I'm just done for today. I'm just going to do this next week, this level. I mean, I have now looked at it, I have some ideas for what to do in several rooms. I have no idea what to do in this room and in the last room. And I'm just going to be seeing how far I get next time. So, have a good night. See you next week.